Yo, what's up? Bro's late again. Late to what? There was no time for the stream. There was no, like, set moment when the stream was supposed to start. I'm not late for anything. I just started the stream when I preferred. Let me send a notification. I should just use the bot for notifications. It's not worth sending it manually. I'll be honest. Okay. I gotta set up Me6, bro. I gotta set up Me6 to send notifications for me. It ain't worth doing this by hand. Okay. Hopefully everything works out fine. The audio channels shouldn't have changed at all from last stream, so that should be okay. Now, do you like Path of Titans? I've never heard of it actually, Chad. What is it? Hey Shrek, what's up? How you guys doing? Hey, what's up? It's a very cool dinosaur game. Okay, so I probably have no idea what that is. Hold on, I lost the bottle cap. Completely gone, bro. Absolute. Oh, there it is. All right, so let's get started straight away. I don't want to waste any time today. It's day 3 of making the Minecraft RPG, the Minecraft roguelike. I've figured some things out. I can work with the file folders of the project to actually organize it a little better. I can do things that I can't do in app. I can make folders manually in the project itself, so I can actually work with it. My camera shaking every time my camera shakes every single time I just even lightly hit the table. Okay, that's a problem. Thank you for sparing my Samsung smart refrigerator once again. No problem, my guy. No problem, Polter. I gotcha. Okay, so let's hop into the project. What I have here now is I have folders set up. So I have blocks here, and then I have tiles over here. So I actually have things separated. Now I do still have. Oh god. I do still have. Amazing. So proud of you for discovering folders. Okay, Fred, fuck you. This program doesn't allow me to make folders in program. I just have to make them manually in the folder, in the fucking actual folder of the game, which is stupid. I should be able to make folders here, okay? So don't fucking blame me for this. Anyway, here I have the 4 darkness like meters and shit. But when I was offline, I unanimously decided that this was a bad method. So I just switched to using normal shadows for blocks. So now we have just normal shadows. Absolutely remember it, yeah. Absolutely do remember it. You're talking about the gourmet subs, Shrek, yeah. We're gonna do more of those streams later in August whenever I move in the new apartment. Anyway, so now the map is completely two-dimensional. There's no shadow layers on top. It just made things more difficult, I figured out. So now I just have a darker color block whenever I need shadows, and I have these 2 maps, which are jungle and jungle 2. Here and from this one we enter the jungle temple. Let me just do a quick play just to see if everything works before we go on. Oh my god, Shrek, bro. Okay. So we have little man Steve. These are the boundaries of our walking capabilities here. We go into here, we should teleport to the other map. It's the second 2D map here. We can't really go anywhere. We can't pass through. That's okay. All right. And now if I interact with this, my view changes and I can do this. And I can now go inside the temple, which brings me nowhere, but it's gonna be the entrance for the next level. Okay. Everything works great. Alright, I wanna test if the camera persists. So like if the camera state persists through level, let me try that. So if I activate this, it changes my camera. Does it stay the same through the levels? No, it doesn't, because this level locks my camera as soon as I get in. Okay, I'll have to figure out a variable for this, but shouldn't be too much of a problem. You know what would be sick is if you could make that happen as soon as you cross a specific block, like when you're in the middle of the map, it suddenly unlocks instead of suddenly jumping whenever you click. That's probably a good idea, yeah. That's probably a good idea. I don't know if you can do that automatically, but it will be... Yeah, no. It's actually... I can actually do that, yeah. That's true. If I do it while I'm in the middle of the map, the camera is not gonna jump as much. We'll figure out the specifics of it later. I'm sure enough, but it's to be suddenly jumping to some other place. Okay, here's what I can do about that. I can do a... move camera over time instead of move camera normally. And then I can do a reset camera over time. Now the problem is it's gonna be weird. I'll just show you. So if I do it over time, that might be better. Not really, because the way the camera moves is really weird. Like it does like sort of a flip in the air, so you see like 1 second of black, which is bad. Look at this. As soon as I press O. Oh. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, yeah. So if the camera is different, yeah. So if there's any angle here, the camera does this. See? Just don't move it when it's different, move it before then. To be fair, we're not gonna need to. Yeah, no, you're right about that. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna set this to... I'll set this to overtime, and then I'll set this to not overtime instant. So, setting the camera to 3D is overtime, and resetting it is instant. That's it. Why does Steve have a dumpy? That's just how it is. That's just how my Steve is. My Steve has a dumpy. That's how it works here. My original Steve in the Minecraft RPG had a dumpy. This one's gonna have a dumpy as well. Anyway, that's done. I want to move on to the jungle map. Let me pull up my research notes, or whatever the hell I call these, wherever I have everything written down. So, let me see. I need to figure out real-time battles, but let's make a level first, right? So, I'm gonna go ahead and actually duplicate one of these maps, the simplest one. Let's duplicate the jungle one. So, we'll call this Temple 1. Sure, Temple 1. We're gonna get rid of this script here. So here's what I'm gonna do actually. This is not gonna be Temple 1, this is gonna be the default map, just for the size. Okay. Thank you for follow, Astro. Okay, so let's just straight up make a default map. So this is all flat, right? Yeah. Oh, this isn't. That's bad. Yeah, the wall is indented by 1 downwards. I think. Only that one though. Yeah, only this wall here. Okay, let me fix that in the original map actually. So remove that, and tiles, tile dirt wall will go to 0 and I place Okay. Is it indented again? No, it's all good. Okay, great. Now the map is completely flat. Let's go to Temple 1. And let's... I'll just use these as the basic blocks. Nope. So remove these. So essentially I want to have a map that is like the blueprint for every other map, right? So we're gonna use this one because it's just so simple. Okay. It's gonna give us the boundaries and everything else that we need. Oh, we go like this. Done, and then we place... I mean, technically I should place like... yeah, a wall here. Which kind of limits the amount of space I have, but I don't think I have any other choice. Yeah. So this is the standard map we're gonna be using. I'm gonna close it, rename it to map blueprint. Okay. So this is the standard stuff we're gonna be using. Okay. Let me move this over to the right. It doesn't occupy too much space. Steve didn't pay his taxes. Now the house is now gone. Yeah, that's gonna be me not too long with rent. Anyway, we only have a 4 height here. I don't like it. It's way too... I feel like this is a bit claustrophobic like this. But if I do this, then it's gonna... Steve's head is gonna be like part way into the wall. If I do this... no, that's bad. Thinking. Hold up. What happens if I do this instead? Nope. The wall down there looks like shit. I think I just won't have the wall because we don't need to have the wall. It's really not something we have to care about. Why am I doing it here though? Shouldn't be doing it here, I think. I don't know. I'll just have it like this. We'll see. I'll just put shadow here and that's gonna be okay. If once the camera releases, you discover there's more off frame. You mean to the right and left? Yeah, true. True. Suddenly there's shit below into the size. Yeah, that's true. I think the off-frame one is the good idea. Yeah, that's a good idea. Make it so you can walk off into the void and you fall into the end. Why would I do that? That's too many features. Doesn't make any sense. Okay, let's try to start up in the map blueprint. See how this looks. Because I want to make sure the movement in the map makes perfect sense, so I can have a like, very well set... Okay, this is fine. What if I move the camera? That's perfectly fine, I think. However, none of our maps are actually gonna be flat like this. So I don't want the bottom wall. I can still add it in 3D on top of the rest, I think. Will do. flat map blueprint, and then we duplicate it and we do 3D map blueprint. So hold on. So for the 3D maps, what I would like to do is we need to put some sort of block under here, of course. So let's go to blocks. Like in this case, I would go with dirt. And the idea would be put dirt over here. Level 0. This removes the underneath levels of grass. Okay. So we do this. Actually, I think I should probably use grass blocks here. Yeah. That makes more sense. Then here, I probably want to do this. I think. Yeah. Yeah, let's do that. So the idea being... Okay, now let's do dirt here. That makes more sense. From the top, I go with the tiles. Now I can place this here and it will look okay. Okay. As well as the grass tiles here. And dirt tiles over here. So this is the basic idea of the 3D map. This bottom part we won't even see. So let's try and jump into it. How did you manage to get out of the prison cell again? Well, once you dig a hole, you don't have to dig it twice, so it's easy. Okay, so this is the 2D version of that map. The collisions look fine. It's big enough to actually make some decent combat and levels. Once you go 3D, that's actually perfect. I think there's no need to change anything here. Once you go 3D, you sort of unlock this wall here downwards. Yeah. So the best thing is for this wall to be hidden, essentially behind the perspective. And once we go 3D, we could find new shit outside of the map. What the fuck just happened? The camera rotated in some way. Oh well. Doesn't matter for now. Okay. I think we're all good. We're gonna be using this 3D map blueprint from now on to do things. So let's do... This is gonna be called Temple 1. And let's start replacing shit with cobblestone, right? So what we wanna do is we wanna have... We got cobblestone here. I would like some cobblestone with shadows around it, like the thing. We also have stone bricks. What's the lore behind the game? Is it about Steve's quest to remove his huge dump truck? Not really. It's about Steve's quest to become 3D so he can finally enter his house. I think that's what it's gonna be. Okay. So let me see. Well, this Animal Crossing music is gonna make me go fucking insane. Let's go for something. Let's go with this. Sure. Now, we got the 3D map blueprint here. We can save this. Can I not save it? Sure, whatever. Go to Temple 1. And now we're gonna modify temple 1 to look like it's supposed to. So essentially, oh damn. Okay, essentially we want to make this start out 3D. The center tiles are gonna be, I think, cobble 1. Sure. Sure. Okay. And then we use couple blocks for the edges here. Right now I'm using cobblestone for everything, which I don't think it's a great idea, but we'll see. Okay, so right now this doesn't look 3D at all. We need to fix that in some way. The problem is the cobblestone looks very samey. I can make this darker and make this one a little lighter like this. That's already something. I think the floor needs to be way darker than this. Yeah. And then we make this wall. No, actually the wall is fine like that. I think one thing we can do is add stone bricks on the wall. I guess that makes it better, but it still has trouble looking 3D. Let's try this one. This is a tough. This is a bit tough. I think we should make a few variations of this of the stuff here. So let's go. Let's do this. Blocks. Nope. We're gonna make stone bricks the exact same colors as the cobblestone. And then we'll make matching versions for the tiles. So stone bricks and cobblestone, like this. I'm gonna pick up the color here. Okay, that works. And now we do the same for the tiles. So we go to we open the cobblestone tiles. And then the stone bricks. Okay, so tile, stone, bricks, 1. Tile, stone, bricks 2, and tile, tile, stone, bricks 3. I sent you something in Discord DMs. Can I suggest a way of making the 3D texture, maybe something like this, so from top down you just see flat. Okay, now, let me see here. So, I get what you mean, Fred. Fred is saying I should do this. And then from top down it would look flat. Which, I get what you're saying, but we don't really have a problem with that. Like, I don't really need this. Like, why would we need this? The problem is making it look flat from top down. The problem is not, like, the problem is it looking too flat. I need it to be looking 3D from the top. Like what you would do with an actual sprite. That's my actual problem. The problem isn't it looking not 3D enough when it's 3D. That's perfectly fine when it's 3D. Anyway, let me pick the colors from here. We're gonna bring this to the stone bricks one. Okay, these are the stone bricks variations, so we bring this here. This one here, and this one here. Okay, so now we have variations for the stone bricks as well. We just merge these with the cobblestone. This should give us a little more three-dimensionality. Hold on, which one is this? This is one, and this is stone bricks, the normal one. Okay. Alright, sure, Fred. No, I had already thought of that. It's not like it sucks, but it's just not really necessary, that's the thing. Okay. I'll place some stone brick tiles around the place. Hope it doesn't look too fucking jarring, because it kind of looks like it will. Yeah, I don't like this from the top. Let me start it up, but I don't really like it from the top. Thank you for the for the follow, DT. Oh damn! What the hell is happening? I placed them over Steve. I think it's okay. It doesn't really look 2D though. Here's what I'll do instead. I'll just make the floor bricks and the walls cobblestone. How about that? They do the opposite of that. Also, it's too blocky. I need to remove some textures from the... That is better. This also allows me to make the cobblestone darker here. I think this is the way. Let's try. Yeah, this is much better. Absolutely much better. I wish there was a box selection method for pathing too, but it's fine. I'll just do it by hand. I'll survive. So it's either this, or we make the walls stone bricks and the pavement cobblestone, which could be viable as well. Let's make a copy of this. Sample 1 test. No, I didn't want to... I've renamed this. Oh, no. I'll make a copy. Okay. So let's try that instead, right? It's actually not bad. Let me try this one. Origin box have any networking capability? I don't believe so. But don't take my word for it, I'm not an expert. I think this actually might be better. I'm not sure which one I like better, actually. Yeah, I'm not really sure which one I prefer. What do you guys think? Cobblestone floor or stone bricks floor? Which one's better? I think cobblestone floor makes a little more sense. This one. Like, if I was a person building a temple, I would make the floor out of, like, little fucking stones and then the walls out of bricks instead of the opposite, right? I think that's how it works. It makes sense, I guess. Okay. Make a bad design and have Steve's question the structural integrity of the temple. Oh god. If I make a bad design... Okay, so here's the problem with that. If I make a bad design, it's gonna be not understandable what it is. I think this here is the way. I think this here is the one, is how it's supposed to be. Crazy how if I randomize rotation, it still somehow fits. I'll just do that. I'll just have the rotations random. Okay. For now, I will keep the test version. The temple one is gone. So this is gonna be called temple 1. Okay. And this is how it's gonna be. I also want to go back here and randomize the rotation of some of these. Hold on, I forgot to do that. Nope, not these. That should add a little more variety, and we do the same for jungle too. Okay. All right. With that done, we gotta work on something for the temple. So, first of all, an entrance. For the entrance, I believe, well, these two blocks are gonna be the entrance. So, at level 0, we place some cobblestone tiles. I think I should probably have a tile that represents sort of the light coming from outside. So I can just go ahead and make one. Fuck, why are these here? Why are these tiles here? I can't even move them in. Oh, fucking Christ. Alright, well, doesn't matter. Let's make a light tile. Passable. And then we'll make something like this, so. I go box. I think that's gonna be fine, actually. Okay, and now let's try and add transparency. Which one of these did we actually use? 2, 3, 4, up to that one. So, okay, so this is actually not necessary, and this one is not necessary. Okay. Let's try to render it as a... Hold on, save the model. No, we need more transparent, so... Something like this. Okay. That's better, I think. Let's try it out in the map. Oh, move it one block up. Okay. Let's save it and duplicate it, make light 2. Actually, light 1. Open this, and it's gonna be fully white. Instead. So, like this. And then we place light 1 here. So that's our exit. There it is. I think that looks great. Okay, save. There was a thing to, I believe, fix the... Hold on. In the voxel editor, there was a thing. Remove surfaces along grid boundaries. There it is. Let's say for this one, remove surfaces. Can I not save it? What the fuck? Oh, I need to exit. Okay, saved. Alright, so we have a way to exit. Can you add monsters and such? I mean, it's called RPG in a box, I think, so it's probably... I mean, no, of course, yeah. Of course I can add monsters. That's one of the... That's actually what we're gonna do now. So, we have our first Temple 1 room with the entrance. Let me just see something. So, on this thing, we're gonna add a script, load map, and we're gonna load jungle 2 at what coordinates exactly? We're gonna load jungle 2 at -1, -50, or -2, -50. Okay, so load map -1 -50. That's gonna be jungle 2. Copy that, and then this one as well. This one goes to -2. Or is it the opposite actually? No, it's fine. Okay, let me try to load Temple 1. Okay, see what happens. Hey Spiral, what's up? Doing great. Making a cool game. Okay. Here's what we have. Here's the exit. You can see it quite clearly. So if you go down here, you get out. And we are now here. Currently stuck because this is how the map works right now, but okay. We don't really care right now. Important part is that this map works. So moving into jungle 2 here, we're gonna add a very similar property. It just moves us to the temple 1. What coordinates is this? 051 minus 151. Yeah. So 051 and then minus 1. Hold on. 051. And then here we go with minus 151. The problem is we're gonna get stuck in the block. But I'm gonna be honest, I don't give a shit right now, so that's how it goes. What's up, Macho? Where are the tags? The TO, TK, and Zelda? Are the tags like that? Did they fuck up? Oh yeah, they are. My bad. Let me also change the category to Minecraft, actually. Let's do that. Okay. So if I try to exit this, go in here. Okay, sick. Let's try to start from the start of the game here. So jungle 1. Did I add random rotation to these blocks? I think I did, yeah. I fucked up here. Okay, I just found out how to rotate things. That's good to know. And okay. Let's try it out. Map number 1, we're gonna be adding dialogues and shit. Maybe put a little crafting table here that's gonna be completely useless, but we'll see about that. Over here, we got the second map. We can't get in the temple right now. We activate this. The camera transforms. We can now go into 3D. And we can enter the temple. And there we go. We're out here. We are not even stuck. We didn't even get stuck. Okay, and now this map is unlocked. That's all good. Perfect. And I can go into 3D, and that's fucking sick. Okay. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna be using Fred's idea that he had, which is really good. So I'm gonna be... So the temple is gonna bring you to the right. So the next exit is gonna be... The next room is gonna be to the right after you defeat a couple of enemies. Eventually you're gonna find a button that turns you 3D again. Once you're 3D, you can now see a button on this wall. On this wall, there's gonna be a button. You can interact with it. The button is gonna open, make you... Yeah, the button is gonna open a wall here in 3D. You can move through, and over here there's gonna be another secret room that you can only go while in 3D. And in there, there's gonna be the final activation, like the key to open this door. So I think that's what we're gonna do. So here, I'm not gonna have anything, but I'm gonna put the doors that you can only see So I'm gonna make a couple of doors. 3D door, 3D spruce door, and then 3D spruce door. Oh no, I just made the same thing twice. Hold on. 3D spruce door. Alright. I just made the same thing twice. I'm fucking dumb. .3D spruce door L. Okay, so that's the left one. So let's work on this, and we have to make it stand upright. So we'll turn it, no, turn it like this. Doesn't look right. Hold on. Okay, that looks good. Save that, and here. We'll get the right and left. Now, we can actually put these doors right here. Okay, so that's gonna be the actual exit from the dungeon. That's gonna bring us to the next dungeon, but for now we'll just think about the temple, right? Today the objective is the temple. If we can do more, that's fine, but what I care about is the temple today. Hey Icy Fox, what's up? If you turn 3D, can't you already enter the house? You're not gonna be able to turn 3D in the first map. Also, this map is only 2D. This map is not actually 3D. So no, you cannot enter this house. We're gonna have a second Steve house map, which is gonna be fully 3D at the end of the game, and then you're gonna be able to enter it. Okay, now I wanna add an... Hold on. Have I... Oh, yeah, I haven't really kept a blueprint for the temple map. That's unfortunate. I should probably do that now. So let's call this Temple 2. And we'll start from there. Okay, so now we have this. I want to add an exit on the right. These two blocks should be fine. Let's use the cobblestone right there. And then I'll place the... How did I think of it? I could have made these into objects instead of tiles. Where are they? Completely fucking lost them. Here. The light one. This could have been a tile, an object instead of a tile, and I probably could have walked on top of it. So let's try to make it a tile. Sorry, an object instead of a tile. Let's try to do that. Go into objects, tiles. Let's make a new object. We're gonna call it light. And we're gonna copy this. Okay. Okay. Save that. I think as an object it's gonna be better because we can assign things on that object. But no, because then we cannot step on the tile. Okay, just kidding, scrap that. Useless trial here. Scrap that. It's gonna have to be a tile. Alright, let's just put a tile. Can I assign a standard function to it? Tags, default, passable, multiplier, let's scripts. Default script is gonna be load map. Yeah. So we're gonna assign this default script, so whenever we place it down, we don't have to like do other shit. Hold on, it's too low. Let's do like this. Sick. Okay, we got that. Oh, actually, I don't want this one. Oh, let's remove navigation there. We're gonna start the game from Temple 1 now. Test it. Okay, that's an exit right there. Oh, that's the wrong block I have there. Oh, I don't wanna... Okay, close this. Fucking Christ. That's the wrong block I have. I need to do this instead. So delete the navigation here instead of there. Save that. That should work. Or I mean, it shouldn't work, but it should like try to load some map. Okay, it's perfect. Map doesn't exist. It doesn't matter. Okay, so we have our first room. Let's make some enemies to put in here. I think we're gonna start off with a little zombie, probably. I'd like to make a creeper, but I'm not sure how to make it attack, like in a range or something. So as long as I can't do that, I'm not gonna add creepers in, I think. Because if they don't explode, it's not really that nice. Right? I think. I'd like to, like, is there documentation for real-time fighting? Combat systems. So we got tactical turn-based, okay. Real-time combat. Real-time combat is set up on a per character basis in the map editor. To create a real-time enemy, you simply enable the attackable in real-time setting in the behavior settings section of the entity properties panel for the character, okay. Then we have menu-driven turn-based. So I think real-time combat is probably the least interesting one. Because I think enemies simply attack you face-on. I'm not sure there's a way... Combat editor. I'm not sure there's a way to, like... Yeah. To, like, make ranged attacks and shit. But I'm not sure. Maybe there is. I should probably try to import the gun from my other game. Let's try to do that. Let's import the gun. I'll close the project temporarily, maybe fix a bit of my files. Yeah, let's do that. I'm gonna move the light shit to there. Bring the stone bricks to the tiles. Okay. Okay, let me import the gun from the other game. Oh, I believe it's under... Items? Where is it? Oh, it's a JSON file. Oh god. Fuck, I'll just import all my items then. Okay. Let's open it up, see how it works. Is a JSON file, just take the part you need. No, I know, but I can't be bothered. Also, it's probably a better idea to have all my items, just in case. So we have all of these now. These are all good. I'm not gonna be remaking... I don't have to remake any textures, it means. At least for these items. Now, the gun specifically, I want to use it as a test, right? So, the gun has... It's equipable, gives a stat boost of attack. We don't care about that. It's a weapon, ranged. With an attack animation we can add, actually, that's great. Single fire mode. Projectile speed, projectile spark. Object model character, object model view model. Okay. No ammo required. Maximum range of 4. I think this could work. Yeah, I think this genuinely could work as a ranged weapon in real-time combat. But we need an enemy first. So let's go ahead and do that. We're gonna create a new character. I'm just gonna... Okay, first of all, I wanna rename Steve. Because, again, he looks stupid like this. And then their character is Steve. Okay, let's start from Steve and make a zombie. Resource already exists. I'm gonna rename you. 3D zombie. Okay, let's make a zombie now. Okay. I will be copying the colors from this guy. I think I can do it through all frames. So if I just do this, every single frame, perfect. Amazing. I think that's all good. Let's get a little darker green here. Place it there. And then we'll also get a little darker shade of this. Place it there. And we've already done quite a lot of work. Now all I want is his arms to be like pointed forwards. So the way we do that is I think we just do this. Or not. I think he's not gonna move his arms whenever he walks. That's definitely something that I want there. So his arms are absolutely fucking unmoving while he walks. And these arms are gonna be pointed forwards like this. Look at that. And he's not gonna have a dumpy because he's not Steve. Steve's the only one who can have a dumpy. Sorry about that, buddy. Bro is dumpy exclusionary. That's how it works. Sorry. One man has the dumpy, not everybody can have the dumpy. Okay. I deleted this extra pixel? No, I should. Oh, there's a pixel missing here. And here as well. Okay. Whenever we go into the desert temple, we're just gonna have to recolor this, so this is gonna be really nice for the husk variant. There it is. I think we're all done. Zombie was pretty easy to make. So if we do walk north, he's gonna walk that way. Walk south, goes that way without moving his arms. Walk east. Look at this little guy, dude. That's sick. Hell yeah. Okay, let's place him in the map. Let's do Temple 1. Let's place my little guy. Ooh, oh yeah, sure. Replace those. Look at these guys. Entity properties. Ooh, we should actually set these from the model itself, so we don't have to do it each time. How do I select my mans, bro? Okay, there it is. In the 3D view, I can select them pretty easily. Okay, we want to make we want to do this from here. So, he's gonna be... Billboard sprite, okay. Just like Steve. Tags. Should we have some tags? I don't think he needs any tags. Name. It's just gonna be zombie. Oh, this is for dialogues. We don't need that. Footstep sound, inventory widget. We don't care about that. Default behavior, standard or no behavior. I mean, standard, of course. Block sight, 4. Speed 70. Damn. Let's do 50. Sizing tiles 1 by 1. 2-dimensional. Collision override. Doesn't matter. I can edit animations from here? I had no idea. Oh shit, I cannot set the fighting mode from here? That's unfortunate. Okay, we'll just set it from here, doesn't matter. We'll just have to set it for every single one of them. Okay. So, behavior settings. Attackable in real time. Can trigger scripts. Interesting. Always hostile. No loot drop. Unrestricted area. Movement direction random. Player interest. Seek out player. Okay. Thank you for the follow, Fluffies. I appreciate that. Are you the man or the Italian? I'm both of them, actually, at the same time. It's crazy, I know. Yo, I just hopped into the stream just to have my ears pick up the words dumpy exclusionary, so what the fuck? It just means that Steve has a dumpy and everybody else doesn't. That's just how it is. Always hostile. Unrestricted. Seek out player. Okay. And then this little guy is hostile. Seek out player. Now the movement area is unrestricted, that's fine. I don't think we're gonna have to restrict movement areas since it's just creatures. I don't think I can trigger scripts. What does it mean can trigger scripts? Oh, I guess whenever he walks into a tile, if there's a script trigger or not. When next to player, when player interacts. Ooh, of course. We're gonna have presets. Fuck yeah. Let's make presets. That's better. Let's save this as zombie. And now we just have to set this as zombie and set this as zombie. Okay, sick. Okay. What if I give my man Steve a gun straight away? Gun. Okay, let's see what happens. What is this game engine you're using? RPG in a box. Character Steve does not have the item in their inventory. Okay. Are they looking for me? Yes, they are moving towards me. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, they're spicy. What the fuck? Holy shit. This man does not joke around. And I have to click them. I have to continuously click them. Holy shit. Interesting. I think one crucial thing you have to do to make the game better is to kill the cat girl. There's no cat girl anymore. Oh, I cannot equip the item because he doesn't have the item, of course. So I need to first give him the item. And then I'll equip it, of course. Now, can I shoot them from afar with the gun? Script equip gun does not exist. Does it matter though? Ooh, wow! Okay, I am shooting them. The projectiles are very weird though. Let's try again. Let's go 3D. Ooh, look at that. I can shoot from afar. Sick. I have a certain range. Amazing. Does this mean that enemies can shoot me as well? Can I equip items to them? I wonder. Trying to figure it out, right? Zombie, when player interacts, when next to player, when player collides, attackable in real time, hostility always hostile. I don't think I can make creatures attack from afar. Oh, default behavior zombie, I can just set that. Fuck yeah. Custom properties. No fucking clue what that does. Okay. Not gonna be a problem to us. I'm gonna add Steve as a light source. I think that's gonna make things a little cooler. Hold on. Hold on. Just came to mind. What if I move Steve to the center? What if Steve is in the middle of the block instead of... Okay, nothing happens. I like how the light works. What happens in 3D? Same thing, okay. Okay, in 3D is the same exact thing, it doesn't matter. But look at that though. That is sick. Okay, I do like the light doing this. Can I not just place down a light source instead of making a light texture? Am I dumb? Hold on, maybe I can just place down a light source. No, I can't. Okay, doesn't matter. Okay. So the gun works. That's very important. Thank you, Lover. Make a level where you have a shield that you can move around using your cursor at 360 angle on Steve's to block arrows. I'd love to do that. I cannot do that in this engine. Okay. Okay. So now this item is using a unequipped script. I'll just do none, unequipped script none, because we don't have any of those scripts. Okay, is it gonna ask for the script again? Okay, the projectile is coming from the fucking ether, which is insane. But the combat is working. I want to change Steve's light source to something a little more... Yeah, let's do something like this. Okay. Hold on. Ooh, Steve is illuminated this way. What happens in this case? Ooh, interesting. So Steve himself is lit up this way. And I can also light other creatures. Now the problem currently is Steve doesn't cast a shadow at all. I might have an idea. Let me try something. Hold on. Steve doesn't cast a shadow for some reason. Well, blocks sight. Cast shadows is technically on. What about the actual, like Lightning engine. Okay, we don't want ambient occlusion because that will be a problem. Oh god. Directional light settings. Fog. Ooh. Ooh, the fog looks pretty good, dude. And then we have Steve, who's a light source. We could just make all the other mobs light sources as well. Shadows on. Intensity. Let's try this. I'm experimenting a bit. I'm experimenting a bit with the lighting because I want the lighting because I want the game to look like sick. The script equivalent doesn't exist. I don't care. We're not casting any shadows, but Steve is illuminated, which is pretty sick. The fog is pretty cool. I reckon we realistically could have used the fog here as well. Oh no, because this would have covered the entire thing. Just kidding. No. Nope. Get out of here. Ignore that. Background music, background type. Vertical angle 90 degrees. Hold on. Ooh. Ooh. Hold on. What the hell? There it is. Global illumination. Holy fuck. The 1.5 intensity on this. Let's do a color that's a little more orangey. How's it look now? Ooh. What the fuck is happening? Okay. Okay. I think global illumination looks pretty sick. Am I crazy? I really like how you can switch from a top-down view to a side-scroller view. That's the whole point of the game, really. That's how the main mechanics are gonna be like. Okay, the shadows do compenetrate with my character, which is something I don't really appreciate. But holy fuck, this looks pretty sick. Okay, when you go 3D, the light changes, which is weird. It becomes much brighter because the characters are getting hit by the light, of course. No, what the fuck? It crashed. Why don't you just do darkness? Just darkness. What does that mean? Just darkness. Okay. There is a separation between the characters and the shadows. That's because their actual sprites are 1 block high. Let's try to fix that. Let's see if that does anything. Save. Still doesn't fix it. Why does it do that now when it didn't before? What's going on? Let's try it like this. Let the void envelop you. Of course, bro. Sounds like a great game idea. Just darkness and despair. I mean, it looks pretty cool. Should we even do lightning at all? I think this is pretty sick. If we move on to another map, the lighting is completely gone, like literally disappeared. Only Steve is lit up because he's a light source. But he has no shadows. I think I'll turn off global illumination because that makes things a little too much, maybe. It is pretty sick though. Camera movement is really cool, thanks. I actually really like this. This looks 3D. And in reality, it's not really. And then you move over here. and then you reveal the 3D thing. I will remove the light source off of Steve. We don't need that. How do the zombies move? Is the sprite okay when they move? Yeah. It doesn't change, it stays in the exact same position. The gun shoots really weirdly, so I don't think I would like to use the gun. Yeah, we will leave the gun. Let's do the same thing for the frames that we've done with the zombies. I think that was a good idea. Can't fucking believe I'm working on the lightning engine now instead of doing the actual level. The zombies are essentially done. The problem is with these creatures, we can't really change much except for the damage they do, because this sort of combat is really based on this, right? Okay, so Steve is currently flat. Which I think is a problem. But now the gun actually shoots from the fucking correct position, which is... Oh, God. Okay, we need the billboard sprites, because otherwise we're fucked. That's alright. Okay. So we have the zombies, we have the first room. I think we shouldn't waste too much time thinking about the graphics here. The shadows look okay. I would like them to not have this like weird like cut off start, which is what they have right now. I don't really understand why, but let's try to play it one more time, see how it looks like visually, and then we will move on. Okay, so the answer is pretty fucking sick, actually. It looks pretty fucking sick. Just gonna have some huge vertical angles, that's it. And then have low intensity light. Okay, I think this is how it's gonna look graphically. Yeah. I think this is pretty pleasing. What do you guys think? I think graphically this looks pretty sick. Like the shadows look pretty cool. I would like to darken them even further. But to do that I would have to... Yeah, no. To do that I would have to change the angles or change the intensity of the light, which would be too much, I think. Like if I bring the light up to 2, it's a bit too much. Not really, actually. Oh, the fog is the only thing that makes it so dark. Bring this down to 1. But the fog is kind of necessary, I think. The shadow disappear off screen. Not good at all. I might just completely scrap this, actually. Can just keep the fog. And maybe I'll add Steve as a light source and that's it. Because I think that's the best option. Hi Alexa, what's up? Yeah. Yeah, this is totally fine. I don't need fancier graphics than this. The shadows disappear off screen, which is really bad, so fuck that. For the fog, I would like to... What the fuck is the depth fog? Ooh. Ooh, interesting. We could use that for some levels. Oh, damn. Oh, if I do this, my character is gonna be completely enveloped by fog, of course. Of course it's gonna be. Oh, that's bad. Fuck. Like, even like this, my character gets darkened by the fog. Hey Nix, what's up? Yeah. That's fine. I'll just keep the fog in the dungeon. Doing great, actually. The game's looking pretty sick, I think. Unless someone can pronounce my name correct. Good to know. Okay, well, these mobs are done. I think we need different threats. Let's just make a second room, see what we can muster here. We need something different. We probably should create like moving platforms and stuff. Yeah, let's just do that. Temple 2, delete that. Let's make another Temple 1, duplicate it into Temple 2. And Temple 2 is gonna be very similar map, technically. Delete these guys. Nope. The opening is gonna be here. I'm gonna be an opening here. Okay. All right. Looking good. Now we just need to add the light tiles right here. Looks good. No doors because that's not a part of this dungeon. Making a game? Yes, I'm making a Minecraft roguelike. We'll remove this. Okay. So, what I'm gonna have for this one is I'm gonna have some sort of moving platform. Okay, so I'm gonna have some sort of gap here in the middle. And then I want a platform here. Now, I don't know how platforms work. Moving platform. Movement speed 30, waypoints. So on arrival, connect path. So this is the default. Of course. -4, 1, 0. No, hold on. Okay, so basically there's a way I can make this tile here move to the other side. And that is by making it a moving platform. So on arrival, you connect the path to -4, 1, 0. Okay, and then we should add another waypoint, I guess, which is arrival. Coordinates should be 3, 1, 0. Oh, I guess 2, 1, 0. Two, 1, 0. There it is. On arrival, we're gonna connect the path to 3, 1, 0. Okay. I think that does it already. For that, let's throw in a couple enemies on the map here. And that's a platform, and then this is gonna connect to the other temple. So this is gonna be 711. Okay. Scripts. This is gonna load temple 1, 7, 1. This is minus 9, 1, 1. So this is 2, minus 9, 1, 1. Map name temple 2. Okay. Let's see if this works. It's like a level creation thing. Yeah, it is a game engine, relatively simplistic, but it allows me to create levels quite quickly. Okay, I can get past the enemies, which are quite slow. Let's go through here. Now I'm here. Okay, the platform does not move. So I think I have to make a script that activates it as soon as I enter it, right? Let me see. Yeah, move platform. Create platform and move platform. Okay. Waypoint name is gonna be arrival. False. What is false? Hold up. I'm gonna need to make this a full-on script. Temple to platform. And let's go ahead and add this script here. So pause until complete. If checked, the script will not proceed until the platform has finished moving. Oh, sure, of course. That makes sense. Yeah, I don't care about that. Let's just go ahead and do this. Quick script, nope. Configures the specified tile as a moving platform. No, I don't care about this. Move platform, I want an if statement, so evaluate condition. Okay. If, let's say, so I want to position a button somewhere in here that activates the platform, right? That's an idea we have to try. Okay, Roberta. What do you mean by that? Is it something important now, or because I'm a bit in the flow right now? How can I activate this platform? I probably need to make a lever, right? The idea, putting on the maid's dress again. Of course, bro. Let's go ahead and make a lever. Yeah, let's make a lever object. So, new object. Call it lever. That's smart. That is not a good idea. No, very bad idea. Okay, let's make a lever. How do levers look? What do levers look like? Okay, so they look like shit. So we just make a poop, basically. That's very easy. Guys, stop fucking talking about. Don't say that. That's not gonna happen. Okay. Damn, this looks like shit. Holy fuck. That's a lever, bro. That's not a lever, okay? I'll tell you that much. That is not a fucking lever right there. Maybe it's something. There's something wrong with me, but I don't see a lever when I look at that. I mean, to be fair, the lever does kind of look like a cock by itself, so might as well just. Okay, can I add an animation to this and make it like work whenever I wanna do the thing? Thank you for the follow, V-Great and all, I appreciate that. May Toiu stream when? Never, not anytime soon for sure. I'm getting really tired as well, working on this. Okay. Sure, we could call this a lever, I guess. Let's add a frame. And then this frame is literally just gonna be, okay, no. It's literally just gonna be flipped like this. Animation. Default spawn, move, jump, attack. I don't know. Activate. Or not. Because it wouldn't make any sense. Okay, so I'll just place the lever here, right? And the player will have to interact with it. Okay. And when you interact with this object, we'll trigger a script which will set animation speed, override animation, play animation. Play animation for the specified entity. Play animation self, let's say play animation lever. No. Doesn't make any sense. Need to be able to specify the fucking entity. So, of course, when I make a quick script, I can't fucking... Okay. When I make a quick script, I, of course, cannot edit it with fucking visual scripting, so I need to make a separate script for this. Self, initiator, entity by ID, tile by coordinate, player, party member. The fuck does initiator mean? I mean, initiator is probably gonna be me as well, because player, party member, fuck it. No, I'm not gonna be able to make the lever play an animation. Maybe I can place a block here that looks exactly like the lever, but it's the same, like... Okay. That's what I can do, I can replace the block. Add object to the specified tile. Okay. We'll just do this. Okay. So we're gonna turn this into lever 2. Entity tile ID, entity ID. If the tile is not already occupied by another object. Fucking Christ. So this is already occupied by another object, so what am I supposed to do? Hide group, put entity. Remove entity. I can probably do this. Remove entity self. Sure, it should remove itself, I guess. I'm gonna assign an ID to the style, which is lever. Okay, let's see what happens. Just give the lever a damn ID. I don't need an ID for the lever, bro. Or actually, I could assign an ID to the lever, I guess. Okay, this guy needs to shut the fuck up. I think it worked. I think it worked, yeah. So, self was already referred to the fucking thing. Oh god. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do then. Remove. Add the animation frame. Flip it. Hold this animation. Activate. This. Once. Done. That's the lever animation, and this is gonna be activated. Okay. And then it's also gonna fucking do the thing, the platform. Thank you, Juliet, for the follow. Appreciate that. Unbelievable. Okay, I fixed it now. Okay. Move platform. No, I want this to make a variable. How do I make a variable? I want to add like a global variable. Assign value. My variable equal, okay, sure. Let's do lever equals true. And then if lever equals true, then move platform self waypoint name arrival. Done. Invalid conditional expression. Okay, how about you fucking explode then? Okay, there it is. I just had to do a double thing. Okay. Alright. Let's see. Hello, welcome. Our streamer is currently in the zone and the bi-weekly chat reading will commence shortly. Sure. Okay. So we have the gun. We can shoot these guys. The gun barely works, so we're just gonna focus on melee combat. I think the combat will be the most uninteresting shit on the planet, but it doesn't matter. Absolutely murder these men. Lever just flipped. This does not work. That's interesting. Okay. Oh, it's an arrival with a capital A, of course. Let's try again. Cookie clicker like roguelike, true that. It's actually dependent on how fast you click. Because the enemy is always gonna deal a certain amount of damage per second. The faster you click on him, the more damage you deal. So I'm gonna remove this the gun for now because it's useless. It's gonna make Steve a little stronger. Three. Actually no, I won't make Steve stronger, I'll equip him with a sword. So give item, sword, and then equip the sword. What was that? What did the console say? How do I open it? Script equip sword does not exist. Oh, shut the fuck up. Okay, so the faster you click, the more damage you do. Should we add some way to heal? I think dying is just gonna reset the game and that's all fine because you can just go straight back and the mobs aren't gonna be there anymore. Boom, you press the button. Still doesn't fucking work. Okay, amazing, great. Why doesn't it work? Why, Christ? Why do you not work? Oh, you don't want to place a player, bro. Wait, ponies, where's the documentation? Holy fucking shit, scripting. Gameplay? Roguelike mode. Roguelike mode is an experimental gameplay mode. Camera angle snaps at 90 degrees. Enemies move subsequent to the player movement. Players controlled by controller or gamepad. See controls. The fuck? I guess this is just a rogue. I don't want that. Camera control, game controls, don't care. So if I make the gameplay roguelike instead of real time, I think what's gonna happen is defeating the enemy is not going to be based on how fast you click. It's gonna be based on nothing. It's just gonna be based on your attack power, which I don't like. I want there to be some player. Yeah. So the enemy doesn't attack until you attack. Like the attack happens simultaneously. Which one is better, guys? Should it be based on click speed? Or just... This is basically turn-based, which I don't love. I'm gonna remove this, and we're just gonna make a fucking... a fucking bridge. We're gonna turn this into a group. Bridge. Hide it from view. And then whenever this does this, we show the group. Show group. Bridge. And also play a sound. Sound, play sound. What sound is it gonna play? Button ignition click. Okay. So now we have the second room of the temple. No shot, it just makes the bridge appear out of thin air when you pull the lever. Least insane Toiu gameplay mechanic. Shut the fuck up, Fred. Maybe you can script a cyclic movement so it starts when the script starts when the lever is pulled. That is not a bad idea, but it's difficult to do because I'm dumb. Am I gonna die? No, okay. Invalid sound effect. Okay, fuck you. And of course it's not passable. Fucking Christ. Hold on. Okay, sick. That does it. How do I fucking add the sounds, the sound names? How's the sound name? Okay, let's just make a blank script that plays the sound. We need to change these sound names. Holy fuck. Button. Wood. Actually, because I want to remember where I got them from. How do I fucking, okay, sound. Play sound. Let's say I do this. Oh, I just needed to fucking type .wav. Alright, bro. That's it. I just needed to fucking type .wave. Fuck you. .5. No, it's just button though. Okay. And it don't even work too. Bro, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, Fred. You don't think so? Insert the walkable lines? No, I know. I fucked up. Okay, try again. Let's see it. Okay. All right. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. And if we move the cam... Oh, that's sick. That's fucking great. That's really, really cool, dude. Thank you very much for the bits, Trivi, and for the follow. I appreciate that. Can you walk on the bridge when it's invisible? No, you can't. I'm sure that because it didn't work that in the last game, so. New favorite Italian man. Thanks, Trevi. I appreciate that. Okay. Absolutely sick. Now, I think we should probably add a... So how many stages are there? There are 4 stages. So we'll do... I think we'll do a stone sword, then maybe wood sword into iron into diamond. And for each we will have a different animation frame for the attack. God. How do you pronounce your name? It's Toiu. I prefer real time here. Fog of War, distance 3 permanent. This is weird. Let's try it. What the fuck does Fog of War distance 3 mean? Oh. Oh, Christ. Oh, God. Holy fuck. That's kind of dope, though. Is that good? I cannot tell if that's good. That's pretty cool. All right, sure. I'll check it out. I'm awoke from my not so eternal slump, of course. Nice to see you live here. No, I'll remove the fog of war. Okay, so we have the bridge, temple 2 thingy. I think we should have a room with a treasure now. And it also turns us 3D. How about that? So room with a treasure turns us 3D. We go back to the initial room. There's a room on the left that brings us into the area where you unlock, where you like defeat more enemies and you unlock stuff. I don't know. I do not fucking know. I'm a confused man. That's what's going on here. I'm a confused little man. I'm thinking because this map has a function where it makes your camera 2D instantly as you go into it. We should have the button that turns us 3D and then activates a variable for which the maps check. Okay, we'll figure that out in a second. Let's just make the last room, I believe. So this is the Temple 2 room. Let's make one last Temple 1. Let's do Temple 3. And this is gonna be the reward room, essentially. So remove this and nope. And this guy. Can you please select the man? Select the guy. Okay. Alright, the guy has been selected. Do that. I'm thinking, wow, that's a new thing. Okay, thank you, Roberta. I really appreciate that. Thanks a lot. That's great. Remove that. Okay. Fucking damn it, bro. Why is Ctrl Y the fucking button to make things? Okay, I hate this so much. Tiles. Let's do cobble tree over here, and then we'll place the tile stone stuff over here. Is that right? Not sure it is. Yeah, no, it wasn't. Hold on. The fuck am I going crazy? Okay, that's right. And that goes, no, it's a bit darker. Okay, that's perfect. Thank you for the follow, Captain Fox. Okay. So what I'm thinking here is we're gonna have a lever at the end of the room that shows that there's a treasure here. So I want to remove this. Still have a chest, right? Yeah. Okay, and now we place some tiles on top so it's not visible from a 2D perspective that it is what it is. Is this correct? Perfect. And down here we place some ground. The fuck is going on? Remove that. And here we place a block where we're gonna find the sword. Alright. What are you talking about? I'm building an Hermes Queen Alexander. Good luck with that, I guess, Foxy. So that was such a long message. I was so confused. Okay. Sick. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna have a I don't know, should I add some fences? I have no idea. Blocks. I'll just place a lever here. I'll just use that as an activation, just like the other one. So I should probably have a... I should probably set some default properties for this fucking lever here. Let me go back to the temple to want to steal the ones that it has here. Okay. Passable is gonna be off. All right. Sick. So now this style, hold on. This style is gonna be named chest front, and this style is gonna be named chest. Hold on, let's remove the chest though, because this shouldn't be here. Sick. Now this lever is gonna activate 3D, so it's gonna execute script camera 2D. Now camera 3D, and then it's gonna change navigation, chest front to chest into interact. That not okay? Interact only? Okay, yeah. Sick. Alright. This here has a custom script, which is... Oh yeah, this. Change this. So now we should go through the map with the bridge, we defeat the enemies, we get here, we activate this lever, and we get the reward. The reward is gonna be probably some sort of a upgrade or a weapon, and also the fact that we are now in 3D. So I'm just gonna throw some more enemies in here. And let's try it out, actually. Oh, we cannot get out of this room once we get in. Hold on, my fucking bad. Oh, also, this should set a variable. Hold on. Assign value. It's gonna be called camera equals true. Yeah. So now map reload. So now this one okay, so I need to evaluate a condition. So if the condition is false, sorry, if the condition is true, no. If variable equals, so camera equals true, then we don't do shit. If camera is not true, we do this, right? Done. Hopefully the variable stays intact between maps, which I'm really not sure about. But it does set the camera to true here. The first time we enter it shouldn't be true, but then it should keep the camera still like that. Now, we go into tiles here. No, what the fuck? Where is it? It's in blocks? Why is it in blocks? Where is it? All right. No, this the light thing is here. My bad. We go up to 1. And then place it here. Okay. Now this should connect to Temple 2. Temple 2 has an exit right here, which currently shouldn't bring anywhere, yeah. So Temple 3 is gonna be -8, 1, 1. Oh, -8, 1, 1. Temple 3. This one 7, 1, 1. This is gonna be 7, 1, 1. Temple 2. Sick. Okay. All right. Now we're gonna worry about putting a sword in there in a second, but first I wanna check. Okay, equip sword doesn't exist, I don't care. So now we are here, we defeat the enemies, we get through. I wanna try to avoid as much as I can because otherwise I'm gonna fucking die. Okay, activate the bridge. Get through to the other side. We go over here. Sick. Last map. Interact with this. Boom. Oh shit. Holy shit, it's working. Okay, now we can get the chest here. And if we go back... Oh, fuck. I fucked up the navigation. Read that. But it worked. It was working. As long as the condition is true, the map should preload. Now we need to set the condition to false eventually. Oh shit, I can walk on this. Fuck. Roberta was right, I can walk on this. Okay, I'll fix that later. I have absolutely no care for it right now. Boom. Holy fuck, look at that. We get the sword from over there, ideally. And when I get out of here, I get immediately attacked by a man. But my camera just got turned to the... Why? Why did my camera get turned to the... Oh, because I didn't change the preload scripts, of course. That makes perfect sense. Okay, let's try it from the start of the game. So let's see how this works from the actual start. Let's start in Jungle 1, which is the first area. Least insane Toiu game mechanic. Why is it insane? So, okay, great. My light source is under me. What the fuck? That is bad. Sprite billboarding brings my character up. Like, for no reason. Why the fuck is that? Oh god. What the fuck am I doing right now? What is marching cubes, bro? What's about to happen right now? What the fuck is this? Oh no! They rounded him up! He's been rounded! What the fuck? How do I make this make sense? The billboard sprite will always like... I have a running theory right now. What the fuck is happening? Can I not make it flat? Motherfucker! Okay, I cannot make it flat for some fucking reason. Why can I not make it fucking flat, bro? Am I crazy? Two-dimensional. On or off? What if I turn two-dimensional off? The fuck does that do? Does it work now? Why does it work now? I don't change anything. My brother in Christ, nothing changed. Hey Flames, what's up? What the fuck? Nah, bro, I'm losing it right now. I must be insane because there's no other explanation. I'm so lost. I'm gonna disable two-dimensional. I don't know what that does. What does two-dimensional do? Should I place him on the ground? Should I place bro on the ground? Put bro back a couple of blocks and see if that fixes. No, it doesn't! I've tried already! Why can I not make it thinner without removing The light keeps moving back to the center as well. Like, the light just goes back to where it was. Put him in the center. I've already done that. It changes nothing. There is genuinely not a single difference. Hey, how's your new apartment? I haven't moved in yet. It's at the start of August. Why does it need to be so far forward? I don't fucking know. I guess it's working? I don't... You excited? Yeah, actually, yeah. Alright, anyway, let's just test the maps. Doesn't matter. We move onto the next map. Press little button. Boom. Woo. Camera. Pretty nice, pretty scary. We go inside the temple here. Let's go. Nice. Ooh, we are inside temple. There is monster. We attack. He's fucking dead. Bitch. We go into here. Kill this man. Activate lever. Go over the bridge. Get fucked. Activate this lever. Woo! Ooh, 3D. Look at that. Pretty sick. Pretty nice. Ooh. We can now interact with chest. We interact with chest. We get sword or something. I don't fucking. Fuck, I have no fucking clue. Okay, done. Now we move into new map. It's still. Is it not still 3D? What the fuck? Why it not 3D, bro? Why map not 3D? What happened? What happened? Why map not 3D? This bridge sucks. You suck. Fuck you, bitch. Bro, you can literally walk over it when it's not there. When it's not there, do I care? No. Do I care about that? Ask me again, and I'll tell you if I care, you motherfucker. It doesn't matter. Everybody's gonna be so flabbergasted by the 2D/3D mechanic that they're not gonna have time to think about it. It's too cool. Yeah, Flames, I know you can get RPG Craft 1 for free. That's intended. Okay. All right. The RPG in a box have a good feature for free. RPG in a box cost about $25 if I recall. But it is very good if you're just starting out. Like, it's a good way to teach yourself, like, basic scripting. Yeah, you can try out a free demo. Sure. You could learn a game engine like Unity. Yeah, but that's long and frustrating, and why would you do that when you can make hella money by making a game RPG in a box on YouTube? It's not that hard? Okay, make me a game, motherfucker. What are you eating? Yeah, I'm gonna hydrate. Hydrate? True. True. Okay. All right. I don't have any of my special ancient relic bottles today, unfortunately. Give me a second. I'm taking a 3-minute break. I'm actually fucking mentally exhausted right now. Yeah, they got repossessed by the museum. Yeah, no, they took them away when I got to prison. Let me try something. What happens if I do this? What happens if I do that, huh? Of course. Nothing. That's great. That's really sick. Where is Mosque? Mosque is dead. I took care of it. I know, it's crazy. All right. No wonder why your prison sentence was so short. No, the sentence wasn't short, it's just I managed to get out. That's how it works. If you get out, you're free. And talk about my brand new idea. It depends on if it's actually good to talk about now. I would rather hear about it off stream and then talk about it later on. Yo, Toiu, you're gonna tour your new apartment when you shift? Maybe. Yes, Toiu, can you also give us a tour of the nearby streets? Can you also tell us the street name and house number, please? You know what? Sure, I'll do that. So you can like send me DoorDash meals. So I can just call you up and be like, yo, Fred, can you get me a pizza? And you will just send me an Uber Eats meal to my address. Bro, rig up all the rooms with wireless cameras so you can walk between the rooms and keep the stream going. Yeah, bro. Yeah, sure, bro. I'll put a camera in each one of my room. Totally. Yeah, sure. Let me just put a camera right above the toilet while I'm shitting. Totally not gonna be creepy as hell when I'm not streaming, but there's a camera pointed at my ass. Taking a shit, bro. Okay. Holy fuck, I'm really tired. Like, I'm spent. We're making a lot of progress, though. I think we're gonna be able to finish this level today. So, contrary to what I've done in the last game, where I've just went on a per map basis, I was spending too much time on every single map. For this one, I will simply just make the basic features of each map and then add other things later, like decorations later, villagers we can add in later, other features we can add in later, right? I think it might be better that way. Uber said on Thursday it will shut its food delivery business in Italy and exit Israel, where it has not built sufficient market share. Yeah, actually nobody uses it, so. Okay. I gotta think about what exactly we wanna put in the game here, because I'm not adding categories again. I wanna put a capybara somewhere, but I'm not sure where. I think we can add a mechanic where you can interact with the capybara. you save him, he disappears from the place, and then you find them. You find him again at the end of the game if you've saved him. Categorical torture chamber. Good idea. We should make a what's the name? We should make some gallows. We'll make some categorical gallows, bro. Like in the medieval times, like in the good old days. Bro, add a mechanic where the game isn't written by a deranged psychopath? Nah. Add a mechanic where everything else in the game is to add a mechanic where the lever doesn't just make an invisible bridge appear. How about you shut the fuck up, bitch? How about that, Fred? What do you think about that idea? You motherfucker. Oh my god, I'm tired. Holy shit. Alright. This is why I'm not gonna stream these anymore. I'm just gonna be recording them and just pause the recording whenever I need to. Okay. Let's move on to the second part of this. Now, we work on the side of the map that is only explorable while you're 3D. This is not gonna be too easy. I need to, first of all, figure out how to make the 3D camera persist through the stuff, through the thingy, through the thingamajig. How about this? If I do this, does it work? Let me start up in the temple tree and see if it persists. Okay. Okay. That changes the variable. Let me see if it persists. All right. You can't see my screen, that's right. It does not persist. Okay, why doesn't it persist? Documentation, scripting, global properties. It should be a global property. Set global property. Of course. Okay. How do I set a global property now? Try assign value. Oh, clear condition. Set global property. Property name. Camera. Property value, boolean, true. How does that look in the script? Set global property, camera, true. Okay. Save. Save that. Now, the preload, if global property equals true, if global property camera equals true, reset the camera, Let's go with 3D actually. We'll call the global property 3D. Makes more sense. 3D is true, then every map is gonna be 3D. Otherwise, it's not. You can't get Patreon for free in Flames. That's not how it works. Okay. That's the lever right there, which works. A little zombie man over here. Now it should technically work. Camera must first be locked, of course. That makes sense. So we go into lock camera. Wait, no. Oh, I get it. Just try it like this with no attached. Okay. It works. Holy shit, it actually works. Okay, the camera stays 3D through maps. Fucking sick, dude. And now we're back on the first map. We can see the doors. And we can go to the left. Okay, now we just need to figure out what's on the left. I will figure it out in a second. I'm gonna go take a shit. Be right back. Give me a second. Where's Joel? I don't know why Joel doesn't work anymore. Sorry, somebody was calling me, I don't know. I just ignored it. Anyway. I got more important things to do now. I gotta worry about the stream. I just got a text message. Somebody left me a message in voicemail. I'm not gonna listen to that. Who the fuck listens to a message in voicemail, bro? I need to call a number for that. Anyway, let me think. What are we supposed to do here? I just left that $2 voicemail? Okay, hold on. Let's see.
Primo messaggio. Chiede il messaggio per ricevere un SMS con il...
You paid $2 for that? Alright, bro. Great job. So proud of you. Fucking dumbass, bro. Absolute fucking dumbass. Okay. Now we have this part of the map, right? What I have to do is go back to Temple 1 and find a way to unlock the doors, and then we will be done with the temple map. And essentially, any extra time that we spend on this is just extra shit we can do. Because tomorrow we move on to the next area. So, why the fuck? Why is there light coming off of here when it doesn't lead to the outside? Am I fucking stupid? I think I might be I think I might be actually dumb. Because you placed it there. Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. Yeah, no, I know. What I'm asking, and why did they place it there? What I'm asking myself is. Anyways. It should be dark, not light. No, that's true. That is true. I'm probably just not gonna put anything there. I don't know. I'll work on it later on. Stuff like that I can work on offline. Why the fuck is there a path there? Okay. Alright, this area is gonna be fully 3D. So we might as well go fucking wild with it. And by that I mean absolutely change nothing compared to the other one and just make it very similar, because I cannot be bothered to do anything else. Let's go ahead and put down some walls. We'll go into blocks. Block these ones here. They're the wrong way, okay. Like that is fine. And then let's go ahead and make, I don't know, let's make some cool shit like, hold on, I want to have a center block though. Okay. All right. Okay. Let's do that, and then let's go ahead and place a button. So I'm gonna be making a button thingy. So let's make a new object, call it button. Okay. I'll just keep it like this. And I want to add some details to the lever as well. Let's make a little lighter edge here. That looks a little better. Okay. This makes me kind of think that these colors should be inverted though. Yeah. Okay. Now we place the button right here. Very nice. Okay. Hey, Qualix, what's up? Yeah, I do remember, of course. I'm just now reading chat. What the fuck are you talking about, Flame and Fred? Bro is muted IRL. Yeah, no, I'm working on the game. I'm a bit silent now. The bi-weekly chat reading will commence shortly. Okay, of course. Buttons weird. Why are the borders right lighter? How about shut the fuck up, bitch? How about that? Fuck. Okay. Better. Shocking content, I know, Kev. It's crazy. It's insane. Alright, everyone. It looks like this concludes our bi-weekly chat rating. See you in 2 weeks. Yeah, catch you later, boys. Alright, now. Alright. Button looks like it's made out of clay. Okay, bro. Alright. How about you fucking shut the hell up, bro? I have no... I don't... What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do, bro? The thing is, how do I open this passage when you're in 3D only? I think maybe I can make something happen when the camera moves, but I would still need to assign it to some object. And you just have scripts that run by default. Well, without having to interact with anything. I mean, I can have a script run every frame, but so in the map preload, I could like make a custom script that preloads the map and says, if the camera is 3D, fucking do this, right? But I'm not sure. Every frame sounds like the average Toiu game mechanic. Sounds good to me. Yeah, bro. 100%. Alright, cool, Alex. Sure. Add a crouch feature? Why would I add that? Oh, God. To get under the block, I can already get under the block. No problem. That is not the issue. The problem is that I can get under the block. The idea is that I don't want to get under the block unless I say so. So ideally, it should be something that checks for the 3D camera thing, a 3D camera function. I don't know. Character called Joma. Alright, bro. I'm so lost. My brain just shut off. My brain just completely refused to work. Hold on. Okay, I need to figure this out, okay? I need to figure this out. So let's say, for example, okay, hold on. Think Toiu, you can do this. Holy fucking shit. Woo. Okay. Stares blankly at the wall for 2 minutes, then proudly proclaims, I'm so lost. My brain just shut off. Alright, bro. No. I need to figure out how to unlock this wall if you're in 3D, right? So I believe I can run a script the first time the camera moves, but that's not a great idea. I think I should check for if the global property is 3D. I should add something that I can only see in 3D. What is something that I can only see in 3D? Except for your mom, of course. Let me see. Let's create a new script. Sample 1 app reload. Oh, actually, I can just do this. Okay. So, evaluate condition. If the global property 3D equals true, then navigation. Modify navigation. Yeah. So this is gonna be 3D 1, and this is gonna be 3D 2. So it's gonna be between 3D 1 and 3D 2. It's gonna be walk and interact. Pog. So Temple 1 map preload. I'm gonna just copy all of this. Hold on. So, oh, actually, all I have to do is if 3D is true, we do this. Yep. Done. Sick. So if 3D is false, we lock the camera and all, so 3D is false. If 3D is true, we unlock the walking there. Now, with that done, I want to go ahead and do the same for this button. This button is going to have a property. When I interact with it, it's going to run a quick script. First of all, it's going to play a sound, so sound... What sounds am I gonna have it play? Button. So then it's gonna modify, navigate. Actually, it's gonna remove. It's gonna remove an entity. I'm gonna go by ID here. Gonna be called door L, and this is gonna be door L. Sorry, door R. Okay. So this quick script is going to remove. Hold on. Door L. And door R, and it's gonna modify navigation. Sure. I need to figure out what these styles will be named. Let's say door 1, door L1, door L2, door R1, and door R2. Okay. So door L1 with door L2 and Then door R1 with door R2. Okay, so pressing this button will open the doors, and this will bring us somewhere else. So, script, quick script, load map. Load map. I'll just do jungle 1. So it's just gonna reset the game essentially, for now. Okay. Saved. Alright, now I need to figure out exactly how the 3D variable thing works. Because, for example, that one works for these maps. I would like it to reset each map, though. I don't have to do. I can just use a different 3D variable for each level. Okay, we'll see. Anyway. But why are you typing in VR chat? Just fix Streamlabs? I don't know how. I've tried. The chat simply does not allow 7 TV emotes for some reason. I don't understand why. Genuinely no idea why. It should, but it doesn't. I'm using the Windows speech to text. It's surprisingly good. What the fuck? Bro, I ain't even reading his own chat. Bro, no, I'm not. I'm making the game. Shut the fuck up. I shouldn't have streamed this now that I think of it, but it's too late now. Okay, cool, Alex, I don't... Sure. Okay, let me save this, see if this works. If this works, even barely, like, even remotely, I'm fine. I'm, like, good. I'm gonna add, like, a couple more enemies and then I'll be okay. Okay, this is the lever we need to care about. We activate this, so we go into 3D mode. We can unlock a sword from here if we want, but most importantly, we want 3D. Now, we can go right back. Ignore this. I'm gonna have to fix the bridge. With this, I can exit, but it doesn't matter. Now that I'm 3D, I can actually see shit here. Because in 2D, I can't see the whole extent of the map. I can just see the exit on the right. But in 3D, I can see the whole thing. And since 3D is active... Nope. Can't do shit. Of course not. I haven't set the preload of the map to be the right one. Of course not. Now, let me add some new enemies. Let's make some creepers. What you guys think? I'm gonna grab my little zombie guy and I'm gonna turn him into a little creeper. Okay. So we're gonna have to figure this out now. Minecraft Reaper. Okay, let me grab a decent shade of green. Is there any 3DS owners in the stream? Yes, I have 2 3DSs within 5 meters of me, I believe. So we're gonna go ahead and do this. Okay, that is actually not bad. They're gonna be rather thin, and they're gonna have these legs. Yep. That already kind of does it for the front sprite. Let's give him like cute eyes like this. Okay. And then I'll give him like a shadow here. Okay. I think that's fine. So we need 2 frontal walking animations. How the fuck do I do that? This is too different from the others. We'll just remove everything except for him. Okay, let's do a front walk animation. So I think what we can do is just lengthen this leg here. Sure. That's fine, I guess. Okay. Now we're gonna need a back animation. That's easy. We just make this the back. Thank you very much for the follow. Left cheek, right cheek. Appreciate that. Easy enough. Okay. Now we're gonna need a side animation. Okay. So, side animation for the creeper. How do I do this? Do you think it's worth it getting on in 2023? Of course, I'm because I love the series. I don't want to concept. Yeah. Answer me. I have to know if I should get a 3DS. I think you should get a either a 3DS XL, sorry, a new 3DS XL or a new 2DS XL. One of those two. If you want to play 3DS in this day and age. Okay, that's gonna be the side profile. And it's exactly the same as the normal profile, actually. Duplicate that. And do this. Okay. Okay, so we can do with less frames for him, actually. They're gonna be the walking frames. We need one less frame for him for the walk, because he's not gonna need 3 frames for the walk. Yeah. All right. Let's fix his animations, because some of them are problematic. So idle east. Is idle east frame 1? Idle north is frame 4. What's idle south? It's frame 1. Idle east is supposed to be frame 9. Idle west is supposed to be frame 7. Idle south is frame 1. Idle... Okay. Walk east. Alright. Walk east is gonna be between 9 and 10. Ping pong. Okay. Walk west is gonna be between 7 and 10. Sorry, 7 and 8. Ping pong. Walk north is gonna be... Oh, hold on. Between 5 and 6. And walk south. And between 2 and 3. Okay, so let's try them out. Idle east, idle north, idle south. Nothing happened. No, idle south is not right. Idle south is supposed to be frame 1. Just frame 1. Okay. Idle west. Then we have walk east. Walk north. Walk south. Og. Walk west. Okay. We fucking have the creeper. Saved. Let's fucking go. Oh my god, that was painful to make, but it's fine. If it's in your budget, the Steam Deck would be a little better compared to... Yeah. Automobile. The Steam Deck is insanely pricey though. I have like thought about getting one, but I know I wouldn't be using it. Like I know for a fact that it would be just sitting on my desk gathering dust, so I just will not get it. No, I think the creeper is perfect as it is. They're on sale right now, yeah, but I'm not gonna spend money on that. I'm also moving into an apartment, so I wanna keep money aside. Alright, creeper looks sick. Let's modify a bit of his behaviors, right? I mean, speed 50. I would like him to be... Okay, I'd like the skeleton to maybe be speed 60. How about that? So not the skeleton, the zombie. And he's gonna be speed 50, but deal a little more damage. There's a thing I can do. Yeah, attack 3. Let's do attack 4. And defense 2 also. He's gonna be a little more beefy. Light color green. Sick. Okay. Now we can place a couple of creepers in the map. There they are. Save that. I'll also place a couple in Temple Tree instead of the zombies. Let's say instead of one of the zombies. I'll place a creeper here. Okay, let's try to play everything from the start. And I reckon this could work. So let's go to Jungle 1. Let's play everything from the start. Yeah. Let's go ahead. Hold on. Let me put on some appropriate music. Should have it here, right? Yeah. Hold up. Over here. Okay. Let's try to actually play the entire game. See how it works. Which games would you advise me to play? I think the original GTA Chinatown was pretty sick. Inazuma 11 for the DS. The Wally DS game. Pokemon Black and White and Black and White 2. The Pokemon Rangers games. The Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games. Dragon Quests. Final Fantasy IV. Okay. Here we are. So, this will be the test, the decisive test, to see if this thing works. See ya, Codex. Okay, let's see if this thing works. We go into the map on the left, and we are here now. We can't get through, because this is 2D, but we can interact with this spark here. The camera changes. There's an issue here, but we'll fix that later. Camera changes. We can now get inside of the temple. We go in. We get reset to 2D. There are some mobs that are gonna attack me. They're pretty fast. They're pretty rapid. They're not that fast. Okay, maybe I should increase their movement somehow. I'm not sure how. Alright, can't really do anything here. Can't interact with the doors, can't interact with anything. I cannot go on the left. I can only go to the right. So that's where I'll go. I'll go to the right. There's a room with a bridge that should work, but it doesn't. We'll fix that later again. Move on to the right. Go over here. There is a zombie and a little creeper man. There is no difference in their speed. I need to fix that. Activate the lever. We are now in 3D once again. We can interact with the chest where we'll find a sword most likely. We get out of this room. And we run all the way. Oh, we're gonna die here. Oh shit, I just died. I think everything restarts. Nothing is set up. Hold up. Oh no. Okay, if I die, it's a problem. So I need to set a script for when I die, so I don't go back to the main menu. Game configuration. General. Global properties? No, global event scripts. Player is defeated. I think that should be it. On death. On death, run script. Okay, let's make a script for death. Death. We're simply gonna load the map. Jungle 1. For the combat, you should make all the mobs slightly slower than you can and make it so that you can hit them from 2 blocks away, but they can only hit you from 1 block away, for example. Make combat much worse. That's a very good idea. I will try to do that. That's a good idea, yeah. I will have to make every single weapon into a projectile. But yeah, that's a good idea, to make the game a little better, so it's not just statistical focused. Yeah. That's a great idea. I'm gonna do that. Is there maybe a reach? No, only if I make the weapon ranged. So I can make the weapon ranged. I can make the projectile speed super high. And the range is gonna be 2. Projectile object model. Fuck, I kinda don't wanna have a projectile model. Let me just make a projectile placeholder. Done. I'm gonna use that as the thing, so it's just blank. This should make my sword do that. Okay, sick. Sick. Okay. Now, I was talking about the death script. It's just gonna load Jungle 1. So on death, I'm gonna run the death script. Hopefully that makes it so the map isn't reset, and that I'm still 3D when I walk into the map. Let's try again. You can check out Holocure for ideas. What is that? Is it a game? Most likely I won't be able to replicate 90% of the stuff that the game does, considering how limited I am here. Okay, we get in. We're now here. Get through. Should be able to attack him from a distance, but it doesn't allow me. It doesn't allow me to attack at all. It also did not do what I asked it to when I okay, that's weird. It reset the entire game, that's fine. What the f— Do I have the sword equipped? Yes, I have. I do. Okay, I'm 3D now. I go down here. I can't even attack them. What the fuck? For some reason, having the sword equipped does not allow me to attack them. What happened? There is some bug with the sword. Maybe the projectile speed bugs out. I just set it to 100, because maybe 3000 is a bit much. Okay, try it out again. So first of all, there is... Okay. I'm just gonna ignore the bugs. Those I will fix off screen. Brings us into 3D. We go in. We are now here. What the fuck? I'll just keep it melee for now because it's like really... I'm just gonna give myself more attack power, or more HP actually, rather. I'll just give myself like 50 HP instead of 20. Okay. Alright, here we go. We get in. Why does it run a script when I kill an enemy? What's going on? What happens when I kill an enemy? This feels like one of those really obscure fucking things that are gonna take ages to fix. What does this guy do when he dies? Oh, of course. The enemy's death does that. Oh my god. Okay, thank Christ I understood. Oh, I was fucking with the zombie preset. I'm so dumb. I was fucking with the zombie preset. Why did I do that? Of course. Now I need to set my death thing. Mechanics, physics, all of our properties. Player is defeated. There it is. Death. Okay. Okay. The problem wasn't the sword. The problem was I set the death script of the mobs to reset the game instead of my death script. Hey, Meow, what's up? Oh, and also I didn't have any range. Also, the weapon didn't have any range. Of course. Let's try now. We get in. Go through. We interact with the spark. Works. Get in the temple. Everything should work now. Absolutely murder them. Can I attack him from a distance? I can attack him from 2 blocks away. Fuck yeah. Okay. 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 Done. Bridge appears. Okay, I really like the 2 block idea. Very good idea, Fred. Now, I can attack this guy. Come on. Sick. Sick. Everything turns 3D. Now that everything turns 3D, the global property 3D is also active. Going back into this map, we can move in 3D again. Perfect. And now we can go this way, I believe. Yes! Holy shit, it worked! The path unlocked! Oh my god, yes! Okay. We got him. Now we press the button. We go back into this room. There's no doors anymore. We can go through. Holy shit, it works! Yes! We fucking did it! Oh my god, yes! Yes, dudes! This is fantastic. This was the hardest part of the whole project. Because these are gonna be the mechanics that we're gonna be using for the whole thing. So now all we have to do is like graphically design the desert pyramid, the desert pyramid, the woodland mansion, and the bastion, and then we can make the wither fight. The wither fight is great because he's not gonna have any range, because I cannot give enemies range in this engine, unfortunately. But I can give myself range to kite enemies. Kiting enemies is probably gonna be the coolest mechanic here. That's a very cool idea. Nah, bro, this is complicated. How are you making this stuff? It's easier than it would be in a different engine. Like, it's easier than it would be in Unity. It's still a little complicated. I just kind of learn with time. It is still easier than it would be in like Unity. I'm using RPG in a box here. This is fucking sick. So the first time you go into this room, it's 2D. You cannot see the part on the left. Second time you go through, it's 3D because we've activated the 3D mechanic, and now you can go through. That's perfect, dude. That's so cool. That's so cool. Can you pretend making projectile tracks from an anime by an actor shaped like a projectile that homes on you? No, I cannot. Huh. Yeah, an actor shaped like. I know what you mean, Niner. That would work in Unity because those are words that in Unity make sense. However, there's no actors. There's just creatures here, and they act like on a block-based thing. Like, I could make the zombies spawn a second invisible zombie in front of them that attacks me, but that's like weird. Like, I don't have a way to remove that creature afterwards. How about you activate a mechanic where you get some bitches? I already did, actually. Already imagine how complex you're going to make the wither. The wither fight might not be as complex as I hope. What I think I could do is I could have like maybe some pillars with energy around the room, and those deal damage to the wither in some way. Or make the wither damageable at all. So if the creature actually fight towards you, I don't think it's gonna work that way if I try, Niner. I could try to do that, like I've thought about this already, but I feel like it wouldn't work. Because here's the thing, right? Can trigger scripts, attackable in real time, always hostile, loot drops. I have no way to set a script for whenever the creature wants to attack me. I can set a script for when I collide with it, which is not a good thing. When next to player, when player interacts. Can't really do anything with that. And trigger scripts is not something we want because it means they trigger the scripts of the levels. I don't really have a way of giving them any range. I'm thinking perhaps I can assign weapons to them, but I'm not sure. Attack cooldown. Those are animations. Custom properties. These are just properties that I can activate with further strings. Size in tiles. That I can do. So I can make the wither 2x2 tiles. That's about it. The mirror, the monster. Yeah, the monsters are cute. Everything is pretty cute here, I guess. Inventory widget. Nothing there. Portrait. Equipment widget. That doesn't work like that. No, they don't even have an inventory. They are very simple, literal roguelike creatures, like from the game Rogue. So like in the original game Rogue, you would just bump against enemies and attack them that way, right? And that's how this works. So what I can do is I can make them 2 by 2 while when they're actually 1 by 1, but I don't think that's a good idea. I can make the thing be roguelike. So I can set roguelike mechanics so the enemies only move when I move, but I don't think I can shoot them if I do that. So let's go over here. Okay, I interacted with this automatically without having to touch it. Hold on. They brought me dinner upstairs. Hold on, boys. I would like to get away from him, but I don't think I have a way to right now. I can hit them from 2 blocks away, but... Oh, I'm faster than them, of course! So I can get 2 blocks away. Oh, the roguelike mechanics are much better, actually. I move turn-based, but my movement speed is higher than theirs. So I can get away unless I don't get cornered. Like, by the time he moves to me, I've already hit him. Oh, that's great. Look at this. So I can eventually make it far away enough from him. It's like a more strategic role. Yeah, that's better. So especially if I'm like this with them, adjacent like this, it's much easier. This guy is pretty, he deals a lot of damage, but he's pretty slow. As long as I don't let him touch me and I stay 1 spot away from him, I can always kill him without... Okay, that's perfect. We found the perfect way, the perfect way. Now if I bump into this, the camera changes. So I interact with items by just bumping into them. Same goes with this. Perfect. That's perfect, dude. We run back here. Okay, I really like the roguelike mechanics. So in the original game Rogue, when you would move, the enemies would move. Same goes for these enemies. So this is literally the this is literally the closest thing we can make to the original Rogue. Now that we're in 3D, we can move through here. We got the creepers, the 2.5D creepers. I think I can attack them from the other side of the water even. Can I? Oh, this guy's pretty fast right now. But I'm 1 block away now. And I can do it again. Fuck yeah! Ooh! How do I make him... Oh god. There it is. You should make the creeper like the regular ones. That close enough that they start to death. You need to get away. No, I would love to do that. The engine just does not allow me to. I'd love to do that. The engine just doesn't allow me to do that. It just doesn't work. This is an engine mostly made for turn-based games, so I'm really forcing its capabilities here. Like, I am forcing the capabilities of RPG in a box in every possible way right now. Hey, Serious Star, what's up? Nice to see ya. Doing great. We're making a sick game right now. So not only am I making the game like be both 2D and 3D at the same time, but I'm also using roguelike combat and trying to make it interesting, which is just something the game doesn't do by itself. So I have a 2D game here that I can turn 3D whenever I prefer. Like, look at this. I lock the camera, and then I can unlock the camera whenever I prefer, and then go into this side of the map. Look at that. So you also like you can't have it make it have slow turns and its attack does damage to you and itself. I can't run a script on his attack. I can have him have slow turns and his attack deal a lot of damage. That's all I can do. He is in fact slower than the zombie. Okay, so I did that and now the doors are gone and I can get out. Holy shit, that's so sick! That is so sick! That's fucking sick. Okay, so this level shouldn't have any 2D/3D functionality, but this one... Yeah, look at that, dude. Holy fuck, look at that. Oh my god, that's so cool. This is like the first introduction to the concept, and I think it's sick. Amazing. Go back to the house, I bet you can make it one day. Have you ever used other game engines? By the way, the second and third, the 2D and 3D at the same time is really cool. Thank you very much. Wiki? Oqui? Make it 1D. Am I just gonna make a line, bro? No, I think what we have now is really good. Mimi time, hope the bug fixes. Oh, don't worry. Have a good night, Niner. The bug fixes are gonna be fine, I'm sure. Okay, so here's the thing. I can't really make the enemies too interesting. Like, realistically, the enemies are not gonna be too interesting. But I think the 2D/3D puzzle mechanics are the best part of the game. I also want to make a little mechanic where you can push items. For example, I want the players to be able to push a rock away, so they like free up a path. That's probably gonna be in the desert. I wanna make some cool mechanics for each area, right? I also would like to, let's call this roof 1 and this roof 2. I need to eliminate those tiles whenever I load the map. So Temple 1 map preload, remove entity, and it's gonna be remove entity by ID 1, and then this as well. Okay, save that. That should also remove the roof and show us how the map like proceeds. Sick. Do the puzzles incorporate the fact that you can switch from 2D to 3D? Oh yeah, that's what we've been doing. Need to be interesting. What, the fights? I don't think the fights need to be that interesting. I think the enemies are like just an excuse for making the levels a little longer. The real cool stuff comes in whenever you're switching from 2D to 3D to solve puzzles. So here's the explanation of the current state of the game. Level 1, we're in the house here. We are fully 2D. So the first time anybody expects to play this game, anybody plays this game, they're gonna expect it to just be 2D like this. You move to the left, and you have the temple here. Oh, I can't get in the temple. The doors are locked. What do? I press this button, the doors are probably gonna open. The doors haven't opened, but you can now turn the game 3D and go through. So this is the first way that the 3D makes you like get through the level, right? Now, oh, holy fuck, these guys are angry as hell. Jesus. That's sick. Yeah, I know. That's why we don't have to care about the enemies. We are now again 2D. Every time we switch, every time we go to a new area, we're gonna become 2D again. And at the end of the level, somewhere in the middle of the... So the idea is, you enter an area, you're 2D, you go to half of the area, essentially. So you go through the area, at the end of the area, you become 3D, and then going back through the area where you've already been, you see new things while you're 3D, and you can interact with the world in new ways. So we can defeat both of these guys just like this. We activate the bridge here with this lever that we still cannot really tell it's a lever for now. Attack this guy. I just took damage there. That's fine. Attack this. Okay, we're good. Now we interact with this lever. The game switches to 3D again. Not only can we see a chest that we couldn't see before, because in 2D the chest isn't there, and there's gonna be a sword in here or something to make us stronger, I guess. But we can also see this area in 3D. We can see that the lever is in 3D now instead of 2D. And in the original level, now that we're in 3D, instead of just seeing this, we see the entire level. This part of the map has opened, and we can see there's an entire new side here. This is the original room we were in. This is the original room with the 3 zombies that we started in. But now we can see the area on the left because we're in 3D and we can actually see the entire thing. There's a creeper over there. This button is gonna remove the doors, and we can now go through in 3D. Which we wouldn't have been able to do in 2D because the doors, like, they really aren't there. They're just a line. But now we can actually go through and see the exit. Now I want to see what happens if I die. Oh shit, I physically cannot die from this guy. Okay, that's a problem. And that's it. And from there, now it teleports you to the start, but eventually now... tomorrow we're gonna work on the next level. It's gonna teleport you to the desert pyramid, which is gonna be the next level, which is gonna have similar mechanics. So, hidden password that you can only see a certain perspective. That would be really cool, but I can't do that. But that would be really cool. That's sick. Yeah, it is. This is pretty sick. I think. I don't think people are really gonna care for how difficult the enemies are, just because the game is so cool. Like this mechanic. That's a sick idea. Thanks. You should add flying enemies that you can't reach in 3D, so you need to switch to 2D. That could be cool. I right now don't have a way to switch back to 2D easily. I'm not gonna work on the enemies too much. I'll just do a few puzzles. This is more of a demo. Like the Minecraft RPG, this is more of a small demo game. Its gameplay is gonna last like maybe 30 minutes tops. Like, if you're really gonna figure it out, but the gameplay could last like 15 minutes. It's a really short game that I'm just gonna use for the YouTube video. But Minecraft RPG was the best. I'm glad to hear that. This is just gonna last 15 to 20 minutes, so the guests can play it. Hopefully I find some guests, because I'm not sure who's gonna be available to play it. But yeah. That's about it. It's gonna be very short. Now this is made in RPG in a box, so let me be clear. I'm really pushing the abilities of RPG in a box. Like, RPG in a box is not made for this. RPG in a box is not made for you to be able to switch from 2D to 3D. This is just me absolutely just ravaging this fucking engine, just doing the most it can, I think, from this point of view. And to make a 2.5D game like this. And also the combat mechanics in RPG in a box are supposed to be mostly turn-based, but I'm making it a roguelike, like action, which is not something it's made for mostly. Like, it has very few features for this. However, once this essential proof of concept is out as a game, I'll post a video on it. I hope it's gonna go well, because I think this looks pretty sick. I think it deserves to go well. Once that's done, I will try to make a game with this concept in Unity. It's not gonna be my first project, but I definitely want to make something similar to this in Unity. because I really love this thing, like this. Like the fact that essentially this is a game that works like those, like, you know, those graffiti on the ground where you see them from a certain perspective and then 3D? Like, this already looks 3D, even though it's 2D. Like, this already looks like a 3D temple like this. Like, it's just in perspective. But it's not actually. And you can tell it's a 2D image only when you switch to the real 3D version, right? So I love this idea that from the top it always looks 3D in some shape or form. Like, the game is two-dimensional, but it looks 3D because of the shadows, because of how the blocks are arranged, because of how I placed the shadows here. But the real 3D stuff comes out only when you actually go into 3D. I will share the video with everyone I know. I'd love that. So you revived the Patreon chat, it's suffering. Yeah, that's completely my fault, Star. I'm really sorry for that's happening. It's because I haven't posted on Patreon at all. I don't really post on the Discord much. I've essentially taken a hiatus after the absolute fiasco that the Legend of Zelda video was, which is fine. But I just had to deal with that, and now I'm working on this. Once this is out on the Patreon, so this is of course gonna be out on my Patreon as with everything else. Once this is out on Patreon, I'm sure it's gonna be better. And I'll also post some more stuff on Patreon as soon as this video is out, because I'll have some extra time. I'll post some more stuff on Patreon. I really need to keep Patreon more active, especially because it's been extremely helpful. Patreon has been so helpful. I've barely made any money from YouTube in the past 3 months because I haven't been posting, and the Zelda video went horribly. So the Patreon support has been incredible. So I'm gonna go ahead and give it a lot more thought and care. I just haven't had the time to, because I was focusing on like making the channel survive the disaster that happened. Anyway, that's about it. I think for today we're good. I think I'll call this a day because we essentially made the first level and it looks pretty sick. I would like to add some NPCs to this first area, and then we'll add some extra stuff in the later parts. Tomorrow I think we'll work on the desert level, and then we'll refine everything at the end. Like, we'll take one day at the end to refine everything. I think this is great. We've done amazing today. Okay. Sick. 4 hours, 12 minutes. We've done more work than I could have imagined, actually. We've done incredible. The temple map I really like. Temple map is sick. What time do you usually stream? I don't really have a time. It's around 3 to 5 p.m. It's between 2 and... I start between 2 and 5 p.m. CEST, so Italy time. I'm streaming every day now. To finish this game, but usually my schedule is just whenever. My schedule is very fucked. So if you wanna know when I stream better, I would advise you join the Discord and get the notification gang roll from the welcome page. You can get the notification roll by interacting with a reaction there. So the Discord is the best way to get my notifications. Okay. I'm gonna save my progress and move on. By the way, I'm gonna be starting August when I move on to the new house and I start streaming more regularly. I'm just gonna have the bot, Toiu bot, the Kitsu bot on Discord to send notifications for streams, because I cannot be fucking bothered. Jesus Christ. Also, when I send notifications, it only sends like my face as an icon, whereas the bot actually sends a frame of the stream, which is much better. Anyway. Even if the boss takes like 10 minutes to send notification, it's fine, I don't care. Anyway, I'll go. Thank you very much for coming by. This was great. Great game dev session today. I'm gonna maybe add some more rooms at the end, but for now, this is the basics of this. Tomorrow we work on the desert temple, alright? Love you all, boys. I'll catch you all tomorrow, okay? See ya. Thanks for coming by. How do I do this again? Ciao! Having a notification of just your face always puts me into fight or flight. Totally understandable. No, I get that. That's fair.